8. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Good start for Jansen, who barrels out for the lead, but Awesome Empire has inside position on him and more early speed, and Awesome Empire wins the race into the first turn. Jansen's in second, and then it's Skippy Town to the outside of Mr. Ripple. Mr. Ripple is behind rivals and only a length and a half off the lead, and a few more lengths back to Bolt to Run, who's at the tail of the field as they navigate the first turn. Awesome Empire has the lead by a neck over Jansen, who's prompting outside second. Mr. Ribble is to the inside of Skippy Town. They're third and fourth. Then about 7 lengths to the trailer, and that is Bolt to Run. First quarter mile in a casual 24 and 4/5 as they travel up the backstretch. Awesome Empire and Jansen in tandem, first and second. And then a length and a half back to Mr. Ripple, who's to the inside of Skippy Town. They're third and fourth. And about 8 lengths to the trailer, Bolt to Run. The opening half and 49 and a fifth as they make the entry into the far turn. Awesome Empire and Jansen have been first and second throughout. Mr. Ripple still patient behind rivals in third. Mr. Ripple, though, 2 lengths off the lead, will be able to get off the inside if he wants to. Mr. Ripple is on the 3 wide side. Now Skippy Town 6 lengths off the lead and many lengths back to Bolt to Run, who trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Jansen, Mr. Ripple cut loose on the 3 wide side. Awesome Empire tries to fight on towards the inside. 3 across the track, and they got 1 furlong to go. It's Mr. Ripple now striking the front. Jansen and Awesome Empire left in the wake of Mr. Ripple. Mr. Ripple, the huge favorite, wins the opener at Finger Lakes. Jansen second, Awesome Empire third, Skippy Town fourth. Second race at Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. And they're off. Decent start. It's Yerding who's sending out for the lead. Lady Mercia displaying speed. And then a length and a half to Unwoke and Diptyque. They're third and fourth. Toku far outside, 2 off the lead. La Dinamita in a tight spot right behind the early leaders. Then about 7 lengths to the trailer, and that is Castledale. It's Yerding on top by a half length as Toku picks up the tempo outside, and Toku takes over the lead with less than 3 furlongs to go in this race. Third place belongs to Unwoke, followed up by La Dinamita, White Blinkers in fourth. A few more lengths back to Castledale, who's advancing from the back, was dead last, now up into fifth, going very wide, 8 lengths off the lead, as it's Diptyque in second last, and Lady Mercia now trails the field. It's Toku at a big price, who comes off the turn, leading by 3 lengths. Unwoke is on the outside, up into second, and then it's Yearning who races in third, followed up by Castledale, but with a 16th to go, it's a big upset here. It's Toku lighting up the tote board at 38-1. Unwoke second, third Yearning, close for fourth, maybe La Dinamita over Castle. Gutierrez, the trainer. Nasario Alvarado, the winning jockey. George Krikorian bred Toku. They're all on the gate, and they're off. Breaking a little bit outward at the start. Looks like Love My Candy. Thinking the worst of it was Pure Elegance. It's Saratoga Kisses who finds herself on the lead. Love My Candy injecting some pace into the race on the outside. Holiday Jazz emerges in third. Then it's Turn Up the Music. Sweet DeSantis towards the inside in second last. And a length and a half to Pure Elegance, who trails the field. Love My Candy has made the front end as Saratoga Kisses defers in second, a length off the lead. A space of about 2 lengths to Holiday Jazz. Mid-flight in third. Sweet DeSantis to the inside of Turn Up the Music, fourth and fifth. And 2 more lengths back to Pure Elegance, who's at the back. First quarter, 24 and 3/5. Love My Candy dueling out the fractions up the backstretch. The leads a length. Saratoga Kisses on the outside in second. Holiday Jazz third. Turn Up the Music outside of her, now up into third. Sweet DeSantis towards the inside fifth, and Pure Elegance starting to wind up for the back, able to thread her way through traffic. Pure Elegance going from last up into third. Now Now she'll need somewhere to run as she's along the inside, a length and a half off the lead. 3 furlongs to the winning line. Love My Candy, Saratoga Kisses, and Pure Elegance crying out for some racing room. It's Holiday Jazz in fourth and 5 lengths off the lead. Then in Turn Up the Music Under Pressure, and Sweet DeSantis trails the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Love My Candy, Pure Elegance gets that racing room as Saratoga Kisses drifts out wide. Holiday Jazz is on the grandstand side. They got 3/16 to go, and it's Pure Elegance. Pure Elegance now striking the front. Holiday Jazz making a big bid on the outside, now up into second, 16th to go. It's Pure Elegance who leads by 2 over Holiday Jazz, surging late on the outside, but it's Pure Elegance in front. Holiday Jazz second, close for third, maybe Sweet DeSantis. That's a foot. Exacta $90.50, 50-cent trifecta, $103.75, dime super, $51.50. Fourth race, Finger Lakes. And they're off. Pretty clean dispatch. It's Tamaki, Dr. G and Alley, Glory Bound Clara. The outside two, Glory Bound Clara and Dr. G and Alley go out for the lead. Tamaki gravitates towards the inside in third. Mission Avenue outside of her. Then a couple lengths to Happy Time, who's to the inside of Rochelle My Belle. Almost 2 by 2 by 2 as they circle around the first turn. Dr. G and Alley in the blue blinkers has a lead by a neck, now a half length over Glory Bound Clara, who defers in second. Mission Avenue, Yellow Silks in third to the outside of Tamaki with nowhere to go. Rochelle My Belle's wide as up the back stretch up into a joint fourth. 4.5 off the lead. Happy Time is now at the back, but Happy Time's trying to run on in between horses. So we have a leader that's clear, Dr. G and Alley, and a lot of jostling for position up the back stretch behind her. It's Tamaki's up the inside in second. Glory Bound Clara, 3 wide in third. Happy Time trying to probe through in between horses, and Rochelle My Belle is in the clear and 3 lengths off the lead into the top 4, and Mission Avenue's been shuffled back to the tail of the field. Dr. G and Alley with 3 furlongs to go. The lead's a length and a half. Glory Bound Clara, the gray in second. Tamaki towards the inside in third. Rochelle My Belle being asked to go after the leaders in fourth and under a drive. Happy Time is next, and Mission Avenue trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Dr. G and Alley's homeward bound has the lead by a length. Glory Bound Clara comes to tackle outside second. Tamaki's towards the inside in third. 1 furlong to go. It's Dr. G and Alley who continues to find on the front end and opens up by 3. Glory Bound Clara, Tamaki second and third. It's Dr. G and Alley, another upset here at Finger Lakes. Dr. G and Alley wins at 8-1. Glory Bound Clara second, Tamaki third. Roche the winning mutual, double $183. Exacta $164.50, 50-cent try, $254.25. And they're off. A hop at the start for Central Love. It's Rebel Empire who accelerates out for the front end. Stone Guitar towards the inside. Max Foster is also stalking the early pace, now contending for the top spot. Max Foster, who sticks the head in front. Third place, Boss Tweet. Stone Guitar shuffled fourth. Barfly to the outside of Thank You Don. 5th and 6th. New York Riesling in a tough and tight spot for momentarily in 7th, 5 off the lead, and a gap of 5 lengths back to the trailer, and that is Central Love. On the turn, 3 furlongs to go. Max Foster taken on by Boss Tweed, and these two are clear by a length and a half. Barfly with the middle move outside in third. Rebel Empire towards the inside fourth. Thank You John goes wide with New York Riesling. Then it's Stone Guitar in second last. Central Love trails the field as they turn into the stretch. Max Foster cuts the corner, has the lead by 2 lengths. Boss Tweed is fully extended. Rebel Empire's on the outside with Barfly third and fourth. They run to the 16th pole. Max Foster on top by 4 lengths. Rebel Empire, Barfly outside second and third. It's Max Foster victorious. Rebel Empire holds second over Barfly. Then it was $9.10, the winning mutual on Max Foster. $2 win ticket. Double $82. Exacta $35.40. Trifecta $150. And they're off. Shorts in the winter rushes out for the lead. Trojan Mule splitting rivals up into a joint second. Vaunt is towards his inside in third, now up into second. Second last, Burn Rubber, and 6 lengths off the lead, and Dunedin Causeway trails the field. Shorts in the winter on top by a length. Vaunted's off the inside in second. Trojan Mule's in third. 3.5, 4 lengths off the lead. A space of 3.5 lengths to Burn Rubber, who's about 3 lengths in front of Dunedin Causeway, is at the back. First quarter, 22 2/5. Shorts in the Winter has a lead by 3.5 lengths over Vaunted and Trojan Mule, who are stalking outside second and third. Burn Rubbers towards the inside fourth, and Dunedin Causeway trails the field. They're in upper stretch. Shorts in the Winters, homeward bound, has a lead by 5 lengths. Trojan Mule's outside second. Burn Rubber towards the inside third, 16th to go. It's Shorts in the Winter, a front-running victory. Shorts in the Winter, give Koa 2 on the card. Close for second, but I think that's Burn Rubber over Trojan Mule. 50-cent try, $4.05. Dime Super, $2.22. 50-cent pick 3, $50.37. Pick 4, 4. They're all in the gate, and they're off. Looks like a decent start. Victory Built hustled hard for the front end. And then it's heads or tails, and the white blinkers outside, ribbons and pearls at the fence. And then it is Don Antonio's in between horses. Indy Cowboy is one from the outside. Gandy Dancing's at the back, only about 3.5 from top to bottom as they make the entry into the turn. Victory Built has the lead, heads or tails in pursuit. Gandy Dancing threatening outside in third. Ribbons and Medals towards the inside in fourth. Indy Cowboy races in fifth, 4 off the lead, and 3 lengths back to Don Antonio, who trails the field. Gandy Dancing with a 3-wide bid, trying to get to Victory Built as it's heads or tails in between those two. Indy Cowboy is swung wide for the stretch drive. Ribbons and Medals is towards the fence as they got 3/16 to go. Victory Built on top, the lead's a length. Gandy Dancing shaken up in second. Then it's Ribbons and Medals and heads or tails third and fourth. 16th to go. Victory Built. Gandy Dancing, a final try on the outside. Gandy Dancing, Victory Built. Here's the finish. Head bobber there between Victory. $53 the winning mutual. Daily double, $83.50. Exacta, $205. 50-cent trifecta, $229.25. And they're off. It's Pascal Moon, Ironman Ira, Sorority Frank, and Honorable Avenue all sending out for the front end. Drinking Solo, some tight quarters right behind the speed. Might try and squeeze on through at the fence. Now 2 lengths off the lead is Drinking Solo in that middle cluster. 6th place belongs to First Pitch, who's about a length and a half in front of Raw Courage, and a gap of 3 lengths to Prophetic, who's in the 8th and trailing position. Sorority Frank and Ironman Ira, these two spar for the top spot as they travel up the backstretch. Pascal Moon to the inside of Honorable Avenue, 3rd and 4th, then a length and a half back to Drinking Solo in the 5th spot. 3 lengths to First Pitch, who's about a length in front of Raw Courage, and a margin of 6 to Prophetic, who's at the tail of the field. The opening half in 47 and a 5th, and Sorority Frank is able to open up on Ironman Ira as they make the entry into the turn. Pascal Moon's in second, and then it's Honorable Avenue outside third. Ironman Ira backpedals in fourth. Now Raw Courage. Raw Courage is circling up on the outside, passing horses one by one, and First Pitch attempts to match that rally up the inside, and the white blinkers in fourth at this point in time. But all the meanwhile, Sorority Prank has built up a 6-length lead. Raw Courage is on the outside in second, and then it's First Pitch and Pascal Moon third and fourth. 1 furlong to go. Sorority Prank shaking up on the front end, has the lead by 4 lengths. Raw Courage, First Pitch, second and third, 16th to go. Sorority Prank, the lead's only a length as Raw Courage surging late up the inside. Raw Courage defeats Sorority Prank. First Pitch was third. Daily double, 4 figures, $1,113. Exacta, $63. 50-cent trifecta. Now they're all in the gates, and they're off. Good start. King Spirit, one of many grays in this race, going out for the lead. Ex Machina flashing early speed, going to be important. George, going to be impossible, and George is important. They are towards the inside, and it's George is important with the lead over going to be possible in second. Ex Machina races third. King Spirit outside in fourth. 9 and 4 is in fifth, and it's Dracula 6. Feline Treasure towards the inside in seventh, and a length back to Armenian Dancers at the back of the pack. 2.5 furlongs to go. George is important, taken on by Ex Machina. It's 9 and 4 in contention, going to the 3 wide side in third. King Spirit races in fourth, and it's gonna be possible towards the inside. Dracula, Armenian Dancer, spun out wide for the stretch drive as they turn into the stretch. George is important, nearest the inside, has the lead, but it's 9-4 who threatens on the outside, and 9-4 takes over the lead with a final furlong to go. Ex Machina races in third, fourth. Dracula in deep stretch. It's 9-4. 9-4 spurts clear late to win by 3. Dracula rallies for second. George is important third. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. A Wednesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes is fast. We've got about 59 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, nothing to report and no changes on races 1, 2, or 3. Skip over to race number 4. Race 4, we do have a scratch. Scratch number 7, Chuck-a-Tuck. Chuck-a-Tuck, the 7, out of the 4th. Race number 5. Scratch part of the entry, the 1 MAS Screws. MAS Screws, part of the entry, scratch from the 5th. Race number 6. Number 9, Digital Sale, the rider, a scant 1 pound over. 7th race. Number 6, Moontown is 2 pounds over. Jockey change on number 8, Pesadilla Chanel, Christian Navarro. Christian Navarro on number 8, Pesadilla Chanel. That's in race number 7. 8th and final. Couple scratches. Scratch number 2, Automated Teller. Scratch number 7, Seattle Causeway. Automated Teller, Seattle Causeway, 2 and 7 out of the 8th and final. Make your plans now to be at Finger Lakes Labor Day this Monday. It's another old-fashioned Labor Day as we roll back the prices on Sweegel's hot dogs and sodas to $1 beginning at 11:30 a.m. Domestic drafts will be $3 until 4 p.m. There'll be the Jockey's Foot Race after the 5th on Labor Day. That's a fundraiser for the PDGF, the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Finger Lakes will donate $200 for each jockey that participates in the foot race. The Bet and Get promotion, Bet and Get Bounce Back promotion, is in effect on Monday. Wager $10 win place or show at any Finger Lakes live race with a mutual clerk in the upper grandstand or lower clubhouse to get that bounce back coupon to redeem at the Lucky North Rewards desk for $10 gaming free play on your next visit. One per person, and you can start with the free play the day after Labor Day. Live programs, or I should just say programs for the Finger Lakes card, will be free at both program stand locations. And we'll have a stakes race. The $50,000 Arctic Queen Stakes will be the featured race on Labor Day. Got about 55 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave will be next. Have fun and good luck.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. Got a very special guest with me today, Jackie Davis. How you doing?
I'm doing really good. I'm really excited to be here.
I don't even need to introduce her. If you know racing, you know Jackie and of course the rest of her family. You got Katie Davis in New York. Of course Robbie Davis, her father, one of the best ever.
Yeah.
And then Dylan Davis, who's just like
Killing
the last
him.
couple. He's
killing it.
Where's he now in the country? He's got to be top 5 in the country, isn't he?
I have not really been watching anything since I've been off the track.
He's like, he's my brother. He's doing okay.
What we know in the group messages, I know when everybody's winning, and then I'll go and look up and get excited for everybody.
Yeah, I know you guys are a close family, a great racing family. And Eddie Davis, of course, your brother, is a trainer here at Finger Lakes. I think I picked one of his horses today.
Me too. I used to ride that horse.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Yep, I almost win on her. Well, I win on one of them and I finished second on the other.
That's not the one he took you off of, is it?
He's taking me.
I can't believe. How does your brother take you off a horse?
He's taking me off.
I remember him. I remember that happening.
He took me off a few horses, and we have our words, but the owners get involved and they got to do what they got to do. So I just move on. I try to find another horse and I beat him. And his owner noticed.
So you have the sibling rivalry with that. So yeah, I remember. Yeah, Dylan used to come here. I mean, Dylan, when the first few times he rode here, they were stakes races. I said, you can make a living just coming here for stakes races.
Well, why do you think we see Mirage? We see
Rivera.
Elliott, Rivera.
Yeah, Chris Elliott was killed.
A bunch of the smaller riders over in Naira, they come over here for the big trainers and they try to build up their business.
Yes.
And it's kind of, I hate to say easy money, but some of the horses, they have a little upper hand on us, which we're not happy about when they come here.
Well, a couple of the stakes races, I know there was a couple of horses that just looked outstanding.
Yeah.
And they ran to it. Of course, we got our 2-year-old stakes races around the corner.
Oh, I love the 2-year-olds.
Yeah, those are big money purses too. Maybe Dylan will show up for that one.
I hope so. Then they can come visit me and take me to dinner.
He swept them the one year, I think it was. I think one of them was for your father, if I remember right.
That was a long time ago.
Yes, it was.
And
but
that filly's name was Ribbonite.
I don't think you were riding here yet.
No, I was in, oh Jesus. I think I was in Philly.
In Philly?
In Parks that year.
It's Parks. I'm still getting used to the name.
It was Philly when I was head
Yeah, I know. I'm still getting used to the name. Okay, I wanted to talk about yesterday because we had a lot of price horses yesterday. It's almost like it was a Finger Lakes record. in a long time. Like over the last 10 years, I don't remember that many long shots in one day. And both pick fives. Granted, we don't have. This is the first year we've had two pick fives. 15,000 and 24,000, I think they paid.
Wow.
For the two pick fives. But let's see, it was Jose Rojina. So he had the 2 wins yesterday. I don't know if you watched any of the races yesterday, but Jose had a $52 winner and a $22 winner. Julie Smith won with Victory Belt. That was a big price. Raw Courage, Adil Khan won at 10-1. Those were the 2 that Jose rode.
I saw that chart, Adele's race.
Yeah, crazy,
I did
right?
see that chart. They're great people, too. I rode races with Adele when he had the bug.
I think there was a few small trainers won. I think that's what it was. It was Toku for Lugu. Of course, he's got a bunch of horses. Mm-hmm. Nazario, that was the biggest winner of the day. Christian Navarro won for Sam Morales, a $26 winner. Cruz won one of them with a big price winner as well. That one was $18. That was a small price compared to the other ones. But a lot of big prices yesterday. And you know what? I didn't really see the track as playing a certain way. It was a relatively fair track. A little bit of a breeze. I think the wind down the backstretch might have affected a little bit. But just one of those days where it has some big prices.
Yeah, but the wind down the backside, the tailwind down the backside makes a headwind in the stretch.
Right. So it's blocking those horses from coming.
So it's carrying you down the backside, and then in
Yeah.
the front side, it's hindering you. And they have to work a little harder to get through that wind.
Yeah, how much? I mean, as a rider, and it's great having a jockey on the show, by the way, because you get a different perspective when it comes to these races. When you're coming down the stretch and you get that wind, I mean, what is your thought process there? I mean, are you trying to situate yourself a certain way, or the wind, especially the wind's right in your face?
Oh yeah. So my dad gave me advice when I first started. He said a lot of times if there's like you know the opposite is like the headwind down the backside. So if there's a headwind down the backside, what you want to do is you want to position yourself behind a horse,
correct,
and then tuck yourself your head and your back. You want to tuck down to be an angle so the tailwind comes up and then down to your butt and it helped carry you forward, and it's like drafting like behind an 18-wheeler.
I was
So,
just thinking,
yeah.
you save
Yeah,
gas that way. You draft
you
behind
save
the
gas.
truck.
Yeah.
Right.
So then you want to try to make it easy as possible for your horse, and sometimes you're not really thinking about that because you're worried about everything else going around.
Mm-hmm.
But it's always something good to keep in the back of your head.
I'm not saying that was a big factor yesterday. I'm not taking anything away from some of these horses. I think having a cooler day might have been a factor yesterday too with some of these horses. But Monday we got a big day. I do want to mention that before we get started. It's Labor Day. It's always a big day here at Finger Lakes. Maybe I could have Jackie on the show again.
That would be a lot of fun.
Hey, maybe you can help me.
I could come back. I'm
Maybe
not
you
doing
could help
anything.
me that day. Maybe you could help me do the foot race because we're gonna go down there and those guys running the foot race. We also got the dollar hot dogs right downstairs as you come in the lower clubhouse pavilion. $1 for a hot dog. Take the kids out for lunch. And we have the Arctic Queen Stakes. Caldwell Loves Gold looks like the horse to beat in there. That one comes back here after running some real tough customers. I think it beat Sweet Brown Sugar the last time she was here.
Sugar.
I think that was the Oaks, the New York Oaks. So she's kind of the highlight of the Arctic Queen. Of course, True Empress is in there. Remember, that horse loves Finger Lakes.
Me and her had a rivalry when I was riding Queen's Dancer.
Oh, I remember her, yes.
Always. It was like, the exercise rider would always be screaming at me, you're going to lose today. And it was a lot of fun.
Oh, I remember Queen's Dancer. She's a nice one.
And I loved True Empress.
Was it your sister or you that won when you beat Sandy's Garden? Was that the race I'm thinking of? Was that Saratoga or New York?
That was Saratoga.
Okay.
I galloped Queen's Dancer every day, and I rode Sandy.
And I remember the two of you together.
But there was some extraordinary circumstances. It was raining.
It was the off track, right?
And like a lot of people like Shoshine and baby oil on them, but when it's raining, you can't grip your reins, you can't grip anything. So I had a really hard time rating her.
Okay.
And it put me in a bad spot, and I was on heels, and I couldn't. And it cost me the race.
See, people
and
don't
then
know
that. A lot of people don't know it, but thank you for bringing it up.
I'm sorry. There's nothing. I'm sorry I brought that one up.
And I know Katie's watching too.
It just came up. Katie's probably saying,
it's okay. It's water under the bridge.
Katie's saying, don't listen to her. I just beat her.
Yeah, water under the bridge.
Don't listen to her. Okay, first race. Let's look at today's card. I'm interested with Jackie's perspective on these races. First race, an allowance race. We start the pick 5. I don't think this one's going to pay $24,000 today. Who knows? Maybe get some long shots again. But I kind of narrowed it down, Jackie. I'm looking at the numbers more than anything. Painting Stones last time went 5.5. I know it's a little further today with the 6 furlongs. I don't think that should be an issue. But the last number in the last race that he ran, he looks like the outside of the speed, and I think he's quicker actually than Price's Truth. So I'm hoping that he can make the lead and do some reasonable fractions here. So that's why I took that one on top. Price's Truth I might even have a 2-speed number in here just on. I didn't like Montauk Surf's last race. Raisuli's cutting back, but I didn't like his prior sprint race against the winners. Montauk Surf's maiden race was okay, so I kind of like these two. And then Ava's Uncle Bill was out of condition going long. I don't know how he's going to run going short, but he's going to have some work to do if the 2 speeds kind of battle it out. That's kind of how I saw it.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking up. You got.
Oh yeah. So
Raisuli.
I got.
You got our picks up there. All right.
Yeah. So I actually picked the 6.
Okay.
I wrote a lot for all these trainers here, but there is a rider change, and I do like Christian. I think what they're doing on the turn back from the distance, I think he got a lot. He didn't run a bad race going long, and they actually went a lot faster than they normally do going 2 turns, and he ran fairly even. So I think he's gonna make up a lot of ground this time. I like this horse a lot, and I did pick your 5 second. I think Flores and Paul Barrow, they always have a lot of luck together, and this horse seems to really like him. And but I don't think he's going to have the lead alone. But I think he's in a great post position to where he doesn't have to send hard, and it looks like he doesn't mind the company. And and then I got the 3. I think he's going to send too.
I think that's probably the other speed.
Yeah, I have the 3 as the other speed, and I do think Kevin could show speed if he breaks. The only thing that makes me nervous is the 6 looks like he could be a little nervous in the gate.
Okay, that's good. That's good info.
But the 5 and 6, the outside post, I couldn't ask for a better position.
Yeah,
if I was riding them.
I think it does matter how fast they go early. And you mentioned you got 2 from the same stable, so I would assume that the 1 would rate, and the 6. And I wonder if the 5 and the 3 just kind of go 47 to the half, and it's hard to say 47 for 6 furlongs, but that's how slow the track is some days. That they may just go 1-2 around the track.
But yeah, we won't know. In the first race, it's always
Riding
it. It's a guess on what's going to happen.
And the horse is running back on Monday. There was a horse that Joe Marino claimed.
Okay.
Went 110 in the first race off of the claim and never ran that fast before. So I'm thinking,
wow.
Oh my God, this track's quick today. Well, they went normal times the rest of the day, so. I'm interested to see how that horse runs against better horses on Monday.
Monday, okay.
He'll be running on Monday, so we'll get to see that one. It's one of the better races on Monday.
I just handicapped this morning, so I don't know what's going on Monday.
Well, you got all week to do it.
I'll start tomorrow.
You got all week to do it. All right, this was a difficult one. I thought the 2nd and the 4th, probably because they're bottom maidens. This one goes 6 furlongs. Yeah, I had a tough time. I mean, I liked that Fav. I hope I say it Fav. I don't know how to say that one. Brett Favre.
Well, it looks spelled like mauve.
Fav.
Fav. So it sounds like Fav. It looks like Fav would be.
I don't know. You could correct me. I get them wrong all the time.
You're probably better than me, though.
No, I'm not. I'm really not. I think everybody can attest to it. Now, I'm concerned with pace, and a lot of these bottom maiden claimers, they generally do get a lot of races where there's just not a lot of good speed in them, and you get slow paces. Sometimes they'll fool you, though. You get an aggressive ride by somebody else. But I did watch Starship Kit Kat and Sigma Dream. Both of them got off slow. I thought Starship Kit Kat was the worst of it watching the replay. Just broke horribly and then was never in the race. Obviously, she's got a break today. But with the lack of pace, I thought with that weight off and getting the lead, maybe she could go all the way. Sigma's Dream, I don't know how much speed she has because she got off slow, too. Not as bad as Starship Kit Kat, but she hasn't broke well in 2 starts, so she's got to get out of the gate. I like Fav last time. She couldn't pick him up. I don't think the pace was that fast, and she gets an extra half furlong. I think that helps. And then Queen of My Dreams also a little bit slow at the break, so the break could matter in a race like this because you got a few of them that aren't getting out that sharply. So I'll let you go.
All right. Alrighty. This was probably, I got really excited handicapping this one, even though it was only $5,000.
You're more excited than
like-
I was about it then.
So, I picked the 6, the
Okay.
Queen of All My Dreams. I said I really like this horse because when I handicapped it, obviously they're not the quickest on the grounds, but I like this horse. She did break slow the last 2 times, but both starts she closed into an incredibly slow pace. So these kind of she's probably like a one-dimensional. She's probably doesn't have a whole lot of kick, but she'll run them over because everybody's obviously going to be sending. We're trying to get the lead since you see 48, 49.
Yeah, because I don't know how fast they're going to go.
And I know a lot of trainers, they like to say, oh, there's no speed in here, so everybody go. And that's what everybody does. But so if I rode this race, I want to be on the 6 because it looks pretty. You let everybody do the hard work and then you just make a closing run at them. And I picked the 5 because she's improving.
Right.
Both starts, she's improved tremendously. She broke slow last time, but she still probably has the fastest numbers out of all these horses being close to the lead. I think being it's her second start, she might still be a little green. She's probably still learning. She could gallop. But those 2 were my picks, and I threw the 2 in there because looks like she run bad. She looks like she runs good enough that she could get a check. That's what it looks like to me.
She doesn't have much early speed. That's one thing I noticed with her.
But they're not a fast bunch anyway.
But this was an odd horse because she was a 6-year-old first-time starter.
I've win on those. I went
Have
on
you really?
5-year-old.
I haven't seen that much though.
I rode a 5-year-old that was in Penn National, first-time starter. He was running horrible, getting beat 10, 15 lengths for 5,000. I kept telling the trainer, this is a grass horse. Please. They go, I think we're done. I say, 1 chance on the grass, please. I win first time on the grass with him. Going long. Yeah, it happens.
That's why.
It happens.
She's sharp.
Yeah.
She's sharp. No, I mean, I don't know if I've seen a 6-year-old firster in a while.
I've ridden 5-year-olds first, so it's not a 6.
Well, I think there's a rule that you have to break your maiden at age 6.
I thought it was.
I think they changed it to 6.
Yeah, it's 6.
I'll have to check with their stewards, but I think
which I find is wild because if you have a horse that's 7 that's finishing second and maiden special weight every time, they're not showing that they don't want to do it. They're just showing they're not sure what they're supposed to be doing.
I'm just stating the rule. I'm not saying anything about it.
Don't get me started on
no,
the
I don't
rules.
want to get you started. All right, number 1-2 claimer is the third. It goes a distance of 1.70 miles, and I narrowed it down, but it was tough to figure out which one I liked as far as on top. You have, of course, the name Divorce. Of course, is perfect for me right now. I'm not going to say why, but she ran a good race last time. I'm worried about the pace here too because for a route with these horses at this level, there isn't a lot of speed in here, and you know maybe a horse on the inside like I was thinking maybe Who's Got the Tip might be aggressive. Maybe Divorce, of course, can hold her position on the rail. That was one of the things that I thought.
That's what I was worried about that one.
Yeah,
How she was
I mean,
gonna
you
come
probably
out of it.
had rail position in a paceless race where your horse doesn't have much speed, but you were able to break well enough that you want to hold the rail.
Yeah, and to hold the rail here going the first time is a challenge.
Something,
And if you don't know how to do it, we ride it. We ride it a certain way, and a lot of like jockeys that come in that are new riders, they'll have a hard time with it, and then they'll come back like, what's going on? And we're like, oh, that's normal. Don't worry.
Well, you have the 70 yards to get to that turn, so
We get there. Go ahead.
But I'm just saying, there's not a lot of speed in here. Was kind of the point. And I mean, Journey of 5 isn't really that fast. I mean, did you ride that one? I think you rode that one before.
Actually,
yes.
I rode her a bunch, and she's very tricky to ride. And if she's not happy with the way you're riding on it, riding her or asking her to do things, she will not run.
You better tell Andre that.
Andre sat on her. Andre probably knows her. Probably has gotten a lot of run out of her, more than like as much as I have.
Right.
If not, well, I think I win on her. So
I don't know if she could go long. I mean, you did run second with her going long.
I rode her long.
Yeah,
I rode
you
her
did.
long. Look, I rode her, and I finished second on her coming off from last, and I finished second on her sitting on the lead.
Right.
So it's those kind of horses you got to let them.
Well, that was the other one I thought
Yeah.
might have a little bit of speed if they
Yep.
want to ask her a little bit, but that's why I look at. I wanted it. I liked our first lady on the drop last time, but
I think the 5's going to try to go for the lead too.
oh, with He-Man.
Mm-hmm.
She did show a little speed, but they didn't go very fast
No.
last time.
They did not, but so did
That's why it's tricky. You're looking at slow
well, that
fractions
was
with these
Journey
horses.
of 5 was in the same race.
Yeah, so I
Yeah.
can see that. I can see that, and that's where the race is tricky, and it may come down to who wants to be aggressive early with these horses, because you may see a 51 half.
I think they will be. It's going to be at least 50.
Yeah, that's what
I had a hard time handicapping this race as well. I actually picked. Who did you pick?
I picked the 1.
Oh, okay.
You had the 7. I'm looking up. You had the 7.
I picked the 7.
Okay.
I rode this filly before, and I actually really liked her. I thought. I think there was something. I think she just got tired because she came off of a little bit of. She didn't run since February.
Mm-hmm. I see that.
And she win the 5 this race, and they went 48-14, and it was in the mud, but they went a lot faster than what the rest of these horses were used to, and she made up the ground on it. So I think she might sit a little closer in a little bit more of a stalking position, and they tried her in the 11,000. She didn't seem to like it. Maybe she didn't like the track. I don't know, because I'm not obviously watching races yet, but. I think dropping back down to the 5 was the right move, and I think
definitely.
she'll be really competitive. And I picked Floral Oats for second because I know Harky's going to be aggressive because that's his riding style, and it looks like she really tries, and she looks like she's in good form right now. I actually helped get this one ready for the races.
Okay.
And me and her, that's the first time I can say I didn't really get along with her.
She seems like she's up close. She's
Yeah.
another one that if they're aggressive,
But
they
she's
could be
in
one to get the lead.
she's in a good post
go ahead.
position to where he doesn't have to be as aggressive as if he was like in the one hole like Koa and Ralph's horse. He's gonna have to be very aggressive if he wants a forward position in the race, and which like everybody's a little slower, so he might be able to do it easily. And I did pick him third because I thought if he got the horse should get a check. He's supposed to.
Right.
And I liked Aquilano's other horse too, our first lady, and I did ride her as well.
She kind of hit a wall last time.
She did. Yeah.
I liked her last time on the drop, and she looked good against that field on the drop. I mean, she didn't have much form, and they had to drop her off of the form that she had against allowance horses, and it looked like she was going to pick them up.
Yep.
And then she didn't. She just hit a wall. So
Sometimes, and also sometimes when you're like you have a horse running in allowance and maybe they're like this horse isn't showing, and then the last start she's actually in the mix at the end and it picks their head up and they get a little more like.
she was alone out there trying to close.
I don't know how to say that. I don't want to keep talking about it.
No,
We got a lot to do.
Yeah, we got to get through the car. We got 8 races. We're on the 4th, so we
Okay.
scratched the 7, Chuckatuck, which.
That was my choice.
Yeah, I said
Oh no, that was actually my second choice.
But that horse was a player here,
Yeah.
definitely. So, well, we're going to talk about your brother horse because
Yes.
I did take him on top, or her on top, Banker Murray, maybe more by default than when I look at the rest of the field. That Banker Murray is just simply faced better. And you rode this horse
I did.
before.
I almost went on her.
And that was against special weights as a 2-year-old. So she's still here as a maiden, but she's in against a much. I mean, it's almost like a now or never when you're talking about the quality of this field.
I said that a bunch of times.
Well, I have to say, it's probably the easiest field she's ever faced. And she's coming out of a race at Monmouth that's way, way tougher than these. Not even close.
Oh yeah, yep. I mean, I rode her in Monmouth too. I did. I finished 5th. I got to be 10 lengths. That track's just that. Like I've said before, that track is so fast, and it's really fast. They'll go 21:45, but it's laboring. It's deep. It's kind of got like a park, like parks, like how they have very sandy and deep. But they'll cut numbers through it, and I did really well there when I rode there. But it's kind of it gets confusing when you're handicapping because it changes drastically when you leave that track.
Yeah, generally Monmouth, I like to lean towards speed if you're looking at it, right?
I love Baker Murray. I galloped her. Obviously, it's my brother, and I always liked her. She had a good head on her shoulders. I think when I handicapped it, I think she's supposed to be right there. The drop's going to help her a lot. I'm really happy, they decided not to go back to Monmouth and put her in. This is the right spot for her. And
well, there's nothing lower.
no, So I took Donna second, Donna Beretta. I feel like Flores loves this horse. She's a pretty even runner, and she likes to sit close, and but she will sit in second tier. So I figured a lot of the speed horses, if they start laboring, she's gonna go by them and hold her pace. I like that about her. And then I picked the Widow with Rohina. And I'll tell you, I said this, and that's another horse that's got a very an even style of running. I think she might surprise you on the turn. I like the turn back. I always like a turn back going long to short.
I think she didn't want anything to do with going long. Plus, she had an 11 post. I mean, that's not.
Oh yeah, going in a turn
easy.
11 post, you get hung out in 11 path.
Right. So
yeah.
So yeah, and I got excuses with her for a lot of races, and a couple of those were tougher 5,000s, tougher than this one. Mm-hmm. The key is I don't know what to do, and I know you didn't either. Olivia's Wish. She's so much better 2-year-olds, mm-hmm. classier 2-year-olds, but she showed nothing, and she's making her first start as a 3-year-old, and it's for 5,000. That's not necessarily a positive thing, but
well, she had a year layoff.
Yeah, that's
almost
a long time
a year layoff.
So I didn't know what to do with that horse.
10 months, which means they probably found something and they think they fixed it, which is great.
But it's still at a low level.
But with Ferraro, you never know,
right?
Because they're always hot. They're top leading trainers, and they're good. So
it's one of those things where you include the horse on the ticket.
You have to, almost. Right? I put a question mark because I wasn't sure what to do.
All right, so we scratch MAS Screws. That horse is in for 4,000, by the way, next week, and I think she's going to win.
Yeah, that's not.
I already looked at the race. There's like 2 horses you could play in the race, so she probably picked a better spot.
That's the same spot she ran last time, then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
so
a great spot.
She's back in for 4, and as I said, there was the Sabine's horse, that Flattery horse or whatever was that always fires but doesn't win, and then
I rode Flattery.
Was it Flattery's music?
No,
What's that?
Flattery's a Buckley horse, right?
There's 2 Flatteries.
Oh,
there's one today.
There is.
No, I can't think of the name, but
I'm gonna mess you up.
Okay.
Let's just keep going.
That's easy to do, by the way. Okay, this one, a competitive race, never won 3. I looked at it twice. I like the blinkers on move for the 2, Grab the Glory. And again, there's not a lot of speed. I thought Igniting the Flame and Coop Right on the outside have speed, but Grab the Glory can stay up close, be around there. Here's a stat, and I'm not a stat guy as much as I used to be.
Yeah, I like some of them.
Michael S. Ferraro is a trainer. First time blinkers, 40%.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty. I mean you're thinking you want to be.
Interesting.
It's not. You want to be over 50%. It's more like a baseball batting average. You're batting 400. You're doing pretty well.
Yeah. Well, they said any jockey that's winning over 14, 15, like if you're winning at 14%, that's amazing.
Right.
That's what they said.
Well, depending on what odds you're looking at. I look at their race. Of course, people make the odds. It doesn't mean they're the best.
No, I'm talking about the jockey stats. As
no, I know what you're saying.
Oh, my bad.
Well, the other
yeah.
Well, the other thing I was going to bring up was Sophia riding for Michael S. Ferraro. When I looked up a few weeks ago,
they're doing great.
Was 44%.
They're doing.
I haven't checked to update it.
She started in the beginning of the meet. She didn't ride. She rode a lot for him, but not as much. But now he really flooded her in the barn, which is really awesone.
Well, he knows it. He's a sharp. Yeah. Don't let him fool you. He's a very sharp guy. I was really excited for her when that happened. Like she's a good rider. She's a wonderful person. I really got to know her over the winter, and I'm really happy for her doing as well as she's doing. Yeah. I don't mind picking horses that she's on. I think she does. I mean, she was the top apprentice 2 years in a row at Woodbine. She almost won the Sovereign Award, as they call it up there, the top apprentice. She almost won it 2 years in a row.
We discussed that she was going back. She took the winter off just to go back to try to win it again.
Because they had different rules with their pug. Yeah.
I didn't know if she won it or not. I'll be honest. I'm not paying.
No, she finished. I think she finished second the second year and won it the first year.
Okay.
Okay, we're still on the 5th, and Okay.
I'm gonna rail you in.
I love having Jackie on the show. She's
Do you want to go first?
No, I did. I mean, I mentioned my top choice,
Okay.
Grab the Glory. That's
The
where I was
Glory.
going.
Okay, yeah.
No, I was going somewhere with that, with the blinkers on. I think that's going to work for this horse.
I did not pick that horse.
I'm
I
hoping
like
it
the
works
horse.
for
I
the
think
horse.
she could hit the board. I actually picked.
Igniting the Flame.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, I'm like the other Ferraro horse I picked.
The junior, the younger one.
Yeah, Junior. Yeah, I picked Junior's horse.
Right.
I think with the numbers he put up last time, if he shows that again, that kind of speed, and I think he could go wire to wire, and I like the way he looks on paper. I think I don't think there's any other speed that can go with him.
She's the fastest. No, I agree with you. She's the fastest.
I think the six I rode him, and I went on him,
Right.
and he's shown speed, but he's more towards a 47.
Right.
But he doesn't necessarily need the lead either. He just needs he just doesn't need the lead. But the only thing is the other speed's right outside him,
Right.
so they're gonna have to make a choice going in what they're gonna do and how they break, make quick decisions on it. Which Perez is golden for that. He figures he's been riding long enough. He's one of my favorite riders here. I like how he rides, and that was my second choice.
I think
Was
Grab the
Bill's
Glory
horse.
may be.
And he could be right there with them.
Yeah.
And then I picked the 4 for fourth. I think he's a closer. He hasn't run in a while, but Paul Barrow, he's sneaky.
Well,
he's sneaky with those kinds.
Those numbers are good.
Yeah, I like the way she's running. I know Flores knows her. I think the time off with Paul Barrow doesn't scare me.
No.
Because they have them ready. They're always
you like to see
ready.
the good of the. Sometimes you get
Yeah.
to this time of year. I don't like the year layoff,
Yeah.
but I usually like it to June or July because it's different when they have the layoff to June or July versus coming in April when you're rushing those works.
Yep.
They get those steady works, they make sure they're in shape, and
Yep.
then it's not so much a fitness edge of the horses
Yeah,
that
like
have
how
run.
they rush in the beginning to
They
get into the
they have to
4.5.
rush because we don't have a lot of time to get ready in the spring.
Yeah, but what's good about the 4.5s are that it's like a printed workout.
Yes.
Like that's how they use it. They use it to get the horses fit into races. That's why I actually really enjoy riding them.
Well, that's why we have. I don't enjoy handicapping.
I
to
wouldn't.
be honest.
I
But it does. It works here. It works with a 4.5 at the beginning of the year. Okay, 6 race.
Yep.
We go 5.5 furlongs. This is a popular condition. Never 1-2, both for the boys and the girls is popular. This one's for the girls. Yeah, I mean, we talked about, we got a chance to talk about the races earlier today. I enjoyed, by the way, the banter talking about the horses.
You learn some things.
I learned a lot from her. I mean, just just get that rider perspective. They say I wouldn't make it out of the gate if I sat on a horse, but the rider perspective, looking at the races, it makes you learn. You know, I'm always game to learn. I've done handicapping for a long time. I was telling her I was a statistical nerd in college. That's how I learned. But getting that other perspective from a rider, it really matters because they know the horses. They know so much about what happened that last trip.
Yeah.
So
yeah, or he tell you something you wouldn't even see.
Yeah.
You should see sometimes me trying to explain to the stewards why it didn't look like it was happening, but it didn't. It doesn't look like it's happening on screen.
Well, you explain to the trainers too, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and some. Yeah. That's a whole nother story. We need to finish handicapping.
Yes. We don't need to get into that one.
I don't need to tell people.
We can talk about that off the air. We talked about this earlier. In Ali's song, I like the race that she ran for the 11-9. She got beat by a good one. Mm-hmm. And then last time she dropped and got beat. Yeah. And maybe she went too quick as part of it. I don't know. They didn't really go very fast. It was a day it wasn't a very fast racetrack that day. I'll say that just looking at the times for the day. I like the shortening up in distance is the main reason I like her here. Mm-hmm. I think going 5.5. She doesn't need the lead. There is other speed outside of her, but she could get in position with Ray Lou, and I think she's got to be tough in here. Digital Sale, I'll let you talk a little more about that one. She didn't break all that sharp last time, never really got in the race and was never really in it. I like her again because I liked her last time. I think I picked her on top. Chikazteka is going to get a pace to run at. She seems to be improving. That's what I like about her. You notice every race she seems to be getting better and better, and that's a positive sign, especially with these young horses. And then Frenny Lou is going to put in for third as the other speed in here inside of Miss Wobbles. I'm not so sure out from that far out if Miss Wobbles still has the same speed she used to. That Franny Lou could be a factor, being quicker than some of the other speed in here. So I'm going to go with 1923.
Okay.
What do you got?
We're pretty close.
Okay, yeah, we are.
I picked the 9. I think I watched the last race, and she broke bad. It looked like it was the first time she's ever had dirt in her face, so she didn't. She looked a little green with it. So in my opinion, I throw that race out, and I think after I handicapped, I put her on top.
Okay.
She's a tiny little thing. I saw her in the barn, and she's sweet as can be, which doesn't win races, but
we need another personality.
But I think a little better trip, a little break. I think she could be a contender. I picked the 4 because the Rohina and Engelhart combination has. I laugh because in the room I used to tease Rohina and tell him. He was one of the ones I always worried about when he was in a race. They got such a great percentage.
They do.
And this horse to me looks live. Looks like she could handle it. She doesn't necessarily need the lead, even though one might think so looking at the form. But in my opinion, she doesn't. Got a decent post position. I do like the other Engelhard horse. How'd you pronounce the name?
I think I just said it wrong. You're gonna put me on the spot. Chikazteka? Chikazteka? I mean, how would you say it?
Is that it could be Azteca.
I would go with what you're saying.
Okay, well, I like the way she looks. She makes a closing run. She's got a lot of potential. She looks like she likes worry. Well, and I did pick the 1 horse. I do think I don't know if going to lead was the best idea, but she did break really good, and it looked like to me it looked like she just got tired.
She did. It was longer though. It was 3/4.
Yeah, it was the 3/4, and she went a little further, so she could. I picked her 4th, so I picked 9, 4, 2, 1.
Okay, so I was gonna say it's from the breeding. It says T. We'll talk about Chisholm.
Oh, we're going back to the name?
No, yeah, I haven't gotten over it yet. I haven't gotten over it yet.
Sharp Azteca.
Azteca from the sire side, and then the cheek from the dam side. Put them together. What do you say?
Chick.
All right, whatever. Let's go to the stuff. Let's go to the next race.
Chick Azteca. That's I think they did that on purpose for the announcer. Because all right.
And everybody knows I remember when Tony Kalo was here announcing, he used to give me a real hard time because I said the names wrong all the time. And he would spend all morning looking the horses up.
That's his job.
I know, but he would give me a hard time about it.
He's just trying to make you better.
I don't think that's what it was. 7th. I love Tony. I'm glad he's doing great down in Kentucky. All right, 7th race, 11-9 claimer, never won 2 condition, going 6 furlongs. Yeah, I mean, we were watching the races together this morning. I think we both came up with the same horse.
Yeah.
We're going to throw the last race out. I think both of us are. We watched the race at Saratoga. Horse was making a move and then just hit a wall and started fading. And this is so much easier. If you just, for whatever reason you wanted to give, if you could forgive the last race, draw a line through it. Her races before that just simply beat these. Yep. And I like her. The Pesadilla Chanel, I'll make sure I say that one right. We got Christian Navarro's going to get the ride back on this one. And just missed for 11-9 when he rode the horse back in July. Last race, this horse didn't get out that well and never really got any run out of her. I just think that she's in a good position being outside. She's going to make a move. It's just a matter of timing that move, and she should be in the top 3. She's 8-1. I like the price on her, too.
She's got a good post position, too.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And playing with dolls takes a slight drop. I don't love the form on this horse, but I think the drop helps. Buckley's been great with this move, going from the allowance to the 11-9. And then on the outside, adjustable rate. I don't like the post for her. She's going to have some speed inside of her, and I think she's going to get hung out a little bit. But I liked her last time, so I was there for the wedding. So I'm going to go the 1-8-2-9. What do you think? You got the same
Okay.
one.
Yeah, I got the one. I picked the one. I thought the same thing. I had my own as a rider, what I saw the last race of the one. I thought what I thought happened or why she stopped. In reality, it's an easy fix. And Chris is one of my favorite trainers here, and him and his crew, they're very smart. Obviously, they've gotten where they are for a reason, and I'm pretty sure he figured it out. And I think she's gonna gallop. She might not, but I think, in my opinion, I think she's the horse.
She's
beat.
tough. I
And
like
then
her
I picked the 3. I picked Zenlu I picked her second. She's quick. I think Ralph and Diego, they got a good connection, and I think he'll sit close, and I think he could possibly go wire to wire, depending on how the track's playing. And I picked Buckley second for the 2 horse for third.
Yep.
I love the drop. I threw out the second race back going 2 turns. It looks like if you throw the 2-turn race out, her form's beautiful.
Yeah, I think he
And
can. I think she didn't want anything to do with the route,
like
right?
I said, nothing going
Yeah,
along,
right.
and I think she's going to be right there as well, and that's my opinion.
Okay. Well, we're on the same winner.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scratch the 2, Automated Teller. Scratch the 7, Seattle Causeway. That was going to be my top choice. I don't know. They ended up scratching
Which
her.
one? The
Not Automated Teller, the Seattle Causeway.
Oh, the Seattle cut. You did say that. I didn't even look at it when you said. We did discuss that. The horses coming from Presque Isle here. They
Yeah,
seem
we're
to-
talking. Yeah,
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. You were the one saying that it seemed to run well.
I noticed that horses that run in Presque Isle and Polytrack, they tend to run really well here first time on the dirt, like if they've never seen the dirt before.
Right.
And that's very unusual, because a lot of racetracks I am at, sometimes they never get over the dirt. And here it's either within the first of 2 races, they either win or show like they're gonna win.
Yeah, you'll know right
It's
away
impressive,
if
yeah.
they could take to the dirt.
Yeah.
Because you got a lot of horses here that are bred for turf.
Yes.
And sometimes they take to that artificial surface a lot better
And
than they dirt, and you can tell by the numbers.
the problem is we run the same days as there.
Yeah.
They change the post.
Well, we
so-
want more of their horses here than we
Oh,
want
yeah.
those. We need the horses
Well, as a
here.
rider, I enjoy riding Polytrack. Okay,
Okay.
go.
Okay, so anyway, there's not a lot of speed in this race. I thought the horse stretching out, Love Thyself. Now, she's had route experience before. She's had 2 routes. Didn't run great. She didn't hit the board in either of them. But the breeding's okay for the distance. And I just think she's the speed of the race. I think she's got some back class that she might be better than most of these horses, that she gets the front, that she could just keep going. That's what I'm hoping. Speaking of back class, Alicia's Way was here before against allowance type horses. She returned and she needed the race. Obviously needed the race. How good she is right now is still, we don't know, but she had to need the race. The 6, Mind of Gold, 1 for 4. There's that horse. Flattery's Music is one.
That's it. That's what I was gonna say, but I
that's
didn't
what-
want to. I didn't
Yeah, I
want
couldn't. I
to
was trying to
say
think
a
about
name
it.
and
Because I think the other one was probably Flattery. No, that's Ferraro. There's too many Flatteries.
maybe I ran against that one. I didn't ride it. I handicapped I know the horses so well that it's almost like I rode them when I didn't. You run against them enough.
Well, that's
if
good
you run
that
against
you
them
pay
the next
attention to
time, you know.
But it's
you
good
know
that you
their
pay
course.
attention to
Well,
it.
I gotta know how to beat them.
Okay. It's like you're scouting.
Yeah, no,
You're
you have to
scouting.
know. You have to know your competition. You have to know. You have to know the riders in front of you, how they're going to react to the riders in front of them.
Right.
And if I know my competition, I know exactly when that horse in front of them moves. I know the reaction they're going to have, and then
Makes
I can
sense.
react accordingly.
Makes
Sometimes they surprise me and do something completely off the wall, which is I like.
Okay, I'll let you go
Okay.
real quick here.
Yeah, we don't have much time. So I did choose the 10 first, the Alicia's Way.
Mhm.
I thought her form is great. I thought maybe she just needed a race off the layoff.
Right.
And I think second off the layoff, she's going to improve tremendously. And I picked number 8, the Love Thyself, as well. I think Dana and Baez, I think they do a great job with the horses. They always look well. They look fit. They look beautiful, and they run good. So, but I think this horse is for second, like same reasons you said.
Right.
I think she's, sorry, my train of thought. I think Second on the
She get the
drop.
lead.
I think the distance will help.
Yeah.
Like you said, should probably get an easy lead. She could sit relaxed, and then I picked the 6, the Mind of Gold. That horse is a hard knocker. That's a
And David's doing great too.
he's
the
an old
trainer.
war horse. That's what I was trying
Yeah,
to get out.
but
He's a war.
David's doing
And-
tremendous.
Absolutely, and I think he could be right there as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's our picks for today. That's what a great perspective we got with Jackie. I want to have her on a lot more. I think a lot of people are going to want her on a lot more. Probably
Yeah, I'm
listening
down.
to you. They want to hear you talk more than me.
I'm not doing anything at home.
That's a good reason. Yeah. Will you be on the show? Not. I'd love to. I got nothing else to do.
I miss being here. I miss riding, and I'm trying really hard to make it back before the meet's over. It's going really slow, so we're just gonna take it
Okay.
day by day. And
Well, everybody's wishing you the best, and I know we want you to have a full, speedy recovery before you get in the so.
yeah, because
So everybody asks me though, hey, how's
Yeah.
Jackie doing? How's Jackie doing?
well,
You don't have to give a full perspective
I
update of it.
I gained probably 10, 12 pounds, and I'm still bug weight. So
We'll get you in the gym lifting. Anyway, thanks Jackie for being on. I'm gonna have her on again, but enjoy today's card. Remember Monday. Hopefully we'll have Jackie on again. We have Labor Day. We got the Jockey Foot Race and the Arctic Queen Stakes. It all starts at 1:00
Oh.
Monday, and we will see you then.
we'll see ya.
Horses on the track. First race here at Finger Lakes. Number 1, Montauk Surf with Kevin Navarro. Number 2 is Ragtime Prankster and Rafael Rohina Jr. Number 3, Price is Truth, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 4 is Ava's Uncle Billy and Andre Worry. Number 5, Painting Stones and Jeremias Flores. And number 6, Raisuli with Joel Cruz. Track is fast. First race in approximately 3 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate here at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go 6 furlongs. Track is fast. A lot of clouds in the area. As we load up for race number 1. Montauk Surf to the inside stall. Ava's Uncle Billy. Painting Stones and Raisuli. And they're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Stumble at the start. Price is Truth. Checking after the start because of that stumble was Ragtime Prankster. It's Painting Stones who's on the front end, has the lead by a half length. Price is Truth up the inside second. Rasuli's in the clear in third. Ava's Uncle Billy tugging at the jockey to go on in fourth. 2 lengths off the lead. Ragtime Prankster 4 wide up the backstretch in fifth, and 3 lengths back to Montauk Surf, who's at the tail of the field. Painting Stones and Price is Truth. These two feud for the lead. Rasuli emerges in third, 2 lengths off the lead. Ava's Uncle Billy, White Blinkers in fourth. Ragtime Prankster deep on the course and losing position in fifth, and 6 lengths back to Montauk Surf, who trails the field. A quarter of a mile left to travel. Painting Stones, Price is Truth. Painting Stones with the lead over Price is Truth, and then a few more lengths back to Ava's Uncle Billy. Rasuli's under a heavy drive on the extreme outside. They got 3/16 to go. Painting Stones tries to shake clear of Price is Truth. Painting Stones with a slender lead, but all over the racetrack. Price is Truth up the inside. Ava's Uncle Billy lunging late. It's Ava's Uncle Billy heading Painting Stones for the win. Third, Price is Truth. Fourth, Rasuli. Four, five, three, six. Number 4, Ava's Uncle Billy first. 6 furlongs, 112.88. Ava's Uncle Billy, official winner. Race 1, 1060, the winning mutual. Ava's Uncle Billy, New York bred, 4-year-old big gelding by Uncle Mo out of Ava K. Sheila Engelhart, the owner. Chris Engelhart, the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Sugar Maple Farm and H. Lewis Rappaport bred Ava's Uncle Billy. Exacta $30.60, 50-cent try, $19.62. Dime Super, $7.47. Second race, Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in 19 minutes. Late scratch, scratch number 3, Ruby's Pearl. Number 3, Ruby's Pearl's a late scratch from this second race. Scratch number 3, Ruby's Pearl from this second race, leaving us with a field of 6. Scratch number 3, Ruby's Pearl. There'll be a short delay. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the fillies and mares have arrived at the starting gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs. Late scratch of the 3, Ruby's Pearl. Even money right now, number 5, Sigmund's Dream. Second in both of her career races. At today's level, and 2-1 on number 1, Trish. Starship Kit Kat. Going up and in, Sigmund's Dream. And Fauve. They're all on the gates. And they're off. Good start for Trish from the rail. Sigmund's Dream, Fauve, and Starship Kit Kat all setting out for the lead. And it will be Fauve with a slender lead. Starship Kit Kat second, Sigmund's Dream in between runners. As it's Trish who scrapes the paint in fourth. Anna V races in fifth. Then 2 more lengths to Queen of All My Dreams, who's at the back of the pack. A 3-pronged battle as they go past the half-mile pole. Fauve 3 wide, Starship Kit Kat at the fence. And Sigmund's Dream gets shuffled in third. Fourth place, Trish along the inside, 3 off the pace. 2 lengths to Anna V's, about 2 lengths in front of Queen of All My Dreams, who's at the tail of the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Fauve in those white blinkers has the lead over Starship Kit Kat. Sigmund's Dream, another try on the outside in third, now up into a joint second. As it's Trish, will have a decision to make to go inside or outside behind a 3 horse barricade as they reach the top of the stretch. Fauve clings to that lead. Starship Kit Kat Orange Blinkers towards the inside. And then it's Trish, followed up by Sigmund's Dream and Queen of All My Dreams. They run to the 16th pole. It's Fauve and Starship Kit Kat first and second. Trish on the outside in third. Here comes the winning line, and it's Fauve. Fauve wins over Starship Kit Kat and Trish. Then it was Queen of All My Dreams. Seven, 4, 1, 6. Number 7, Fauve was first. Fauve, official winner. New York bred, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Munnings out of Divine Luck. Tick Stables owns. John Grabowski trains. Luis Pena, the winning jockey. Tick Racing stable bred, Fauve. 2320, the winning mutual. Daily double, 117.50. Consolation double, 1080. Exacta, $147. 50-cent trifecta, $140.50. Dime Super, $128.80. To race 3 here at Finger Lakes, there are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Pick 4 starts on this third race, 19 minutes away.
All right, third race is upcoming. Good finish to the second between Fav and Starship Kit Kat, but Fav able to like that extra half furlong today. Got in the race, and Luis Pena got the victory for John Grabowski. What a huge price on that horse. I know I picked that horse last time. I picked the top three today, but man, I did not expect that horse to be that kind of a price. A lot of early money and a lot of money on Trish, who really did have no excuse last time. So she did run well, though. Trish actually ran better to be third, but just surprised how the money was spent in that race. It goes a mile 70 for the third. Looking at the board, no real big favorite now. I mean, our first lady getting play again. She dropped last time. Unfortunately, she just was unable to pick the horses up late. Wasn't the strongest of fields, but they didn't go that fast either. Maybe she could run better second time starting for 5,000. I used her in the top three just because she has faced better in the past. Horse I used on top was the one Divorced, of course, which is no surprise. But dropped to 5 last time. Ran into drop down Rachiel My Bell. I mean, that one did come back to run in the top 4 yesterday. Um, she was facing tougher at the 11 and 9 before dropping to 5. And it's a situation where there's not a lot of speed in the race, that she can hold the rail. And even if she doesn't hold the rail and get the lead, she could be in position here to win. And off the good effort last time for 5, she's a logical player in here. The two, again, our first lady, she's just not the same horse as last year. They were running against allowance horses again, but she's not hitting the board. So she got the class relief. She ran closer, but again, she didn't make a move, and it looked like she was in position to do so last time. Maybe she'll run better today. And then you got Flora Lotz, who does have some tactical speed. She hasn't gone that fast with that speed, but she's close up with a similar competition. She finished ahead of my first lady last time, so she figures to be in the mix somewhere. She's currently getting a little bit of play at 3-1. So that's a few of the players for the third. We start the pick 4, and we also have Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in this race.
Horses are on the track. Third race, Finger Lakes. There's the one, Divorced, of course, and Caber Coa. Number 2, our first lady, and Joel Cruz. Number 3, Who's Got the Tip? Christian Navarro aboard. Number 4, Journey of 5 with Andre Worry. Number 5, Floral Oats, Hemon Harkey. Number 6, Kazam Elegant, Rafael Rahina Jr. And number 7, I Am Evie and Michael Davila Jr. Post time in just a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate. Fillies and Mares at the gate, race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go a mile and 70 yards. 2-1 on number 5, Floral Oats. 5-2 on number 1, Divorced of Course, and number 2, Our First Lady. Loading up for race 3. Who's got the tip? Journey of 5, Floral Oats, Cause I'm Elegant, and I Am EV. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Journey of 5 who accelerates out for the front end. Who's got the tip towards her inside? In second, might have the lead as they get ready to take on that first turn. And then in third, that is Floral Oats is going very wide. So Divorced, of course, will inherit third for a few strides. Followed up next by Our First Lady, who's a ground-saving fourth. Kazam Elegant to the outside of IMEV, but only 4.5 lengths from front to last as they get ready to transition to the backstretch. Who's got the tip? Divorced, of course, towards the inside, and Divorced, of course, on even terms with Who's got the tip. Floral Oats able to split rivals up into third. Journey of 5, Kazam Elegant outside fourth and fifth. Now Our First Lady with a rally up the inside from out of last up into fourth. And at the back is IMEV. A half mile to go in this race. 3 across the track. Divorced, of course, towards the rail. Who's got the tip in between runners? And Floral Oats in the 3-path. A couple more lengths to one of the grays. Our First Lady tracking in fourth. IMEV in fifth. Then 5 lengths back to Journey of 5, who's 2 in front of Kazam Elegant, who trails the field. A quarter of a mile left to travel, and it's Floral Oats with the advantage on Divorced, of course. Our First Lady shaking up in the clear outside third. IMEV fourth as they turn into the stretch. Floral Oats has a challenger in Divorced, of course, along the rail. Our First Lady is 3 wide in third and 2 lengths off the lead. 16th to go. Divorced, of course, coming back towards the inside. Floral Oats still has that slender lead. Divorced, of course, trying to get to the finish line in front. Here's the wire. Close. Head bobber there. Divorced, of course, and Floral Oats. Our First Lady third. IMEV fourth. Number 1, Divorced, of course, first. Second, number 5, Floral Oats, 1527. In race 3 from Finger Lakes, mile 70 yards, 146.82. Back to the winner's circle. Number 1, Divorced, of course, New York bred. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Spun the Run out of Madame Bourbon. Ralph D'Alessandro and Michael McMahon, the owners. Ralph's the trainer. Cabercoa, the winning jockey. All sorts of breeders, including Spruce Lane Farm, Becker Kane, Copper Beach Stables, PSG Stables, and others. 670 the winning mutual. Daily double, $84.50. Exacta, $25. 50-cent trifecta, $11.85. Dime super, $4.47. Fourth race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 7, Chuckatuck. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 5 wagering. Post time for race number 4 in 18 minutes at 2:42 p.m.
All right, we're going to start the late pick 5 with race number 4. Surprisingly, no carryover pool. They were big yesterday. I think one was 24,000, the other 15,000, something like that for the pick 5s yesterday. They were some big payouts. I was surprised it was hit. I think we had 2 tickets hit it yesterday at a really big number. A lot of long shots yesterday. Well, that one was pretty logical. Divorce, of course, able to hold the inside, and Cabercoa come up the rail and able to run very well in that race. It was a close finish at the wire with those two. And this race seems to be another race like that. It's hard to really come up with a winner in this race. I mean, there's a lot of question marks. The horse that is getting the early play, Olivia's Wish, only ran as a 2-year-old, has not run since November. Well, she starts her 3-year-old campaign in August off of that long layoff, off 10 months, but she's starting for 5,000. So I can understand people playing her, as she certainly faced a lot tougher. Not that she did anything in those races, but at least company kept. Man, really tough to gauge, really tricky read is the 3 Olivia's Wish. I went with a 4 banker Murray on the drop. At least this one has some recent races against tougher competition. She only lost by a couple lengths to Divorce the Course at the 11-9 level, and then was just way over her head against special weights at Monmouth. So I would think that this is the most logical horse in here, as long as she runs her race. I mean, she's taken a big drop in class today as well, but at least she's got recent races dropping to the $5,000 level. Another interesting one is the 5 Widow, and I think you could draw a line through the last races. She simply just didn't want the route. And her prior starts, you look at the races, I guess there wasn't much excuse in the June 10th race, but the previous races she did have all kinds of trouble. She was off slow, got in trouble, got behind horses. So her form is a little better than what it looks, again, especially after you draw a line through the last race, which she probably want nothing to do with that route. Much easier field today. That might put her in the top 3 against this group. Mentioned the 3, the 1 War Terminatrix. Her big thing is she wants the turf or synthetic, and mainly turf. She was running on the turf before arriving here, and when she hit the dirt, she was all kinds of green, didn't like the dirt in her face, and you could tell. But it seems like the more she runs, the closer she's getting. Maybe it's the quality of the fields too, but she's running a little bit better, getting used to the surface, even though she probably wants the turf. Very well-bred horse, but just does not want to run on dirt. But against this competition, she runs on the dirt well enough that she's competitive and may want to get in the clear here without that dirt getting kicked in her face. If she being on that rail position, if they clear in front of her, she might have a little bit of trouble dealing with the situation. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 5 starts with race number 4. Again, we scratched the 7, Chuckatuck.
Fillies and Mares on the track. Fourth race at Finger Lakes. Scratch the 7. Here's your field. Number 1, War Terminatrix and Jeremias Flores. Number 2, Cruise In to Win and Alexa Marie Cintron, an apprentice aboard. Number 3 is Olivia's Wish and Joel Cruz. Number 4, Banker Murray in Cabercoa. Number 5 is Widow and Jam Rohina aboard. Number 6, Catalina Fina and Rafael Rohina Jr. And number 8 is Hidden War Dance and Jose Ventura, the jockey. Post time in a few. Post time in 2 minutes. Fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate, race 4. Fillies and mares have arrived at the gate, race number 4 from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go 6 furlongs, 3-2 on number 4, Banker Murray, 9-5 on number 3, Olivia's Wish. Loading up for race number 4. Current top 2 in the betting market locked into the gate. Here's the current third choice, Widow, for Matisse Racing. Catalina Fina. And Hidden War Dance. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Checking after the start, Olivia's Wish. It's Catalina Fina who's sending out for the lead. Cruise in to win. Improving in between runners. War Terminatrix at the fence in third. Hidden War Dance in fourth. Banker Murray is in amongst horses in fifth to the inside of Widow. A gap of about 6 lengths to the trailer, and that is Olivia's Wish. Catalina Fina with a half mile to go. The lead's a length. Cruise into wins up the inside in second. And then it's Widow to the outside of Banker Murray. Third and fourth, they're closing in tandem. War Terminatrix shuffled in fifth. Hidden War Dance second last. And Olivia's Wish starts to warm up to the task out of last. And 5.5 lengths off the lead. Cruise in to win on top of Catalina Fina in second. Widow goes wide. Banker Murray will attempt to split rivals as Catalina Fina floating out very wide as they turn into the stretch. Cruise in to win is homeward bound. War Terminatrix towards the inside. Banker Murray gets every chance on the outside. A length off the lead is Banker Murray well inside the final furlong. Cruise in to win. Banker Murray, War Terminatrix at the fence, and then it's Olivia's Wish. Deep stretch, it's Banker Murray. Banker Murray prevails over Cruise in to win. Close for third, Olivia's Wish or War Terminatrix. Four, two, and a photo for third. Number 4, Banker Murray first. Third, number 3, Olivia's Wish. Fourth, number 1, War Terminatrix. 4, 2, 3, 1. 6 furlongs, 116.49. Back to the winner's circle. Number 4, Banker Murray. New Jersey bred 3-year-old Great Filly by Snow Trouble. Out of Irish Banker, John McAllen, the owner. Edmund Davis, the trainer. Caber Koa with a riding double today. John McAllen, also the breeder of Banker Murray. $7.40 the winning mutual, double $24, exacta $81. 50-cent trifecta $95.75, dime super $32.30, 50-cent pick 3 $79.50. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, grants part of the entry, the 1 MAS Screws. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time in 18 minutes.
Okay, getting ready for the fifth. We'll start the late pick four with this race. Got a good sized field of 8 betting interests. He did scratch a part of entry, the one part of entry, MAS Grooves. Look at some of the contenders in here. You got Grab the Glory. I mentioned this horse earlier. It's a pretty wide open race, no doubt about it. Yeah, horses, a couple horses with tactical speed. Igniting the Flame looks like the speed of the speed from the outside. But Grab the Glory will do a blinker change here. They're going to try addition of blinkers. And, just looking at the percentages mentioned earlier, the trainer over 40% first-time blinkers. That's hard to ignore, although pretty good percentage overall this year anyway. He's almost at a 30% rate overall. So Grab the Glory, last race was in for the waiver claim, stays at the bottom at 5 unprotected today, but 2 straight races. Her first start of the year wasn't that bad at this distance. And the last race, yeah, she didn't fire at all. Maybe the equipment change could turn it around. This horse got races in the past that would easily beat these. I'm going to take a shot with her on top. The 4, Jessica's race is off the layoff, so she's a tricky read. She's cutting back in distance, but not really because she's been off since November. And she's got a steady works for the return. And you look back at some of the numbers, and she fits nicely. It's just a question of the time away and the lack of competition here for Jessica's race. But the 3 lifetimes that she was in last year, probably better than the 3 lifetime she's in here. And then I look at the 7, Igniting the Flame, maybe the speed of the speed here. She coming off a victory, she went decent fractions when dropping to the bottom. She did what she had to do. The horse that was second came back to win, although she's facing her again today, La Indecente. She may not have it as easy today. She's got Coop right inside of her, and maybe even Grab the Glory, getting a little more focus could be out there with the 2 of them as well. But she's face tougher, and that's the big thing. She was claimed for $20,000 not that long ago. It was this year, back in January. So she's got a little class, and she'll probably be the favorite come post time. She's definitely one of the major factors in here, you would think. Coopright would be the other one. Coopright won in gate to wire fashion. She did go relatively slow for the day, the first quarter anyway, in 23, but she drew away from that field as the main speed. Although, it was a track that was favoring speed, but she looked good winning that race. Well, nowhere near the lead last time. She goes chasing wide and ended up fading. She'll be close up throughout with Igniting the Flame, and maybe she can land a share against these rivals. Not getting much for action at odds of 10 to 1. There's some of the ones that I was kind of viewing here as the main contenders of the 5th. Exactitry Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts in here. Scratch the 1, MAS Grooves.
Ladies and mares on the track, fifth race at Finger Lakes. Here's the remaining part of the entry of the 1A, Sweet Tooth Sue and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2 is Grab the Glory and Sofia Vivez. Number 3, La Indecente and Rafael Rojina Jr. Number 4, Jessica's Race, Jeremias Flores. Number 5, Kitty Tin Tin, Hemin Harkey. Number 7, Igniting the Flame, Caber Koa. Number 8, Practical Rachel, Christian Navarro. And number 6, Cupright, Luis Perez. Post time in just a few minutes. Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Kitty Tin Tin, Cupright, Igniting the Flame, and Practical Rachel. They're all in the gate, and they're off. A great start. Igniting the Flame sends out for the front end. Grab the Glory. Pink Blinkers in second. Cupright is to the outside of Kitty Tin Tin, third and fourth. Sweet Tooth Sue's towards the inside, now up into a joint fourth. 3 lengths back to La Indecente in sixth position, about 8 lengths off the lead. And then it's Practical Rachel in second last. And Jessica's Race is at the tail of the field, and they're on the turn. Igniting the Flame with 3 furlongs to go opens up by 3. Cupright nudged upon in second. Grabbed the Glory. Scrubbed upon for more speed in third. Sweet Tooth Sue. Oh no! One's pulling up, and it's Igniting the Flame. Igniting the Flame is being pulled up out of the race as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Cupright who's the first to face us. Practical Rachel from far back. Practical Rachel splitting rivals. Kitty Tin Tin's on the outside as they got 1 furlong to go. Practical Rachel now forging to the front. Kitty Tin Tin is next. La Indecente stand side, and Jessica's Race with a belated rally up the inside, but close to home it's Practical Rachel. Practical Rachel wins. La Indecente second. Jessica's Race third. Kitty Tin Tin fourth. Number 8, Practical Rachel is first. It's a photo for second. Stewart's posted the inquiry sign. They're going to take a look at what happened on the turn. Inquiry sign has been removed. No action taken. 8345 as La Indecente got second. Final running time 107.53. Back to the winner's circle, number 8, Practical Rachel. New York bred, 5-year-old dark brown mare by Practical Joke out of Rachel's Temper. Ilmar Loiza, owner trainer. Christian Navarro, the winning jockey. $32.40 the winning mutual. Daily doubles $77. Exacta $302. Trifecta $380. Dime Super $427.55. 50-cent pick 3. $66.25. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $4,745.50. 6-race Finger Lakes, no scratches or jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 6 in about 20 minutes at 3:42 p.m.
Okay, horse in the paddock for race number 6, and unfortunately there was a unfortunate incident in race number 5. Practical Rachel able to close ground as the rest of them chasing. The race did fall apart after that. Christian Navarro got the victory for Ilmar Loaiza for the big price. Unfortunately, hate to see when that happens. 6th race, a never won 2 condition. Yeah, you look at the board now. You got a couple of new faces in here, and we also got a couple of them are dropping in class in a sense. The horse is getting a lot of the play. It's all the way on the outside. Honey in the Bank. Didn't know what to do with this horse because she broke her maiden for 25 at Aqueduct, and then tried winners and just was eased up in that race. So, and that was back in February. So not sure what to expect. Very tricky read on the 11, but is a positive sign. She is getting some play. Digital Sale, logical horse. If you could forgive the last effort, I think it had a lot to do with the slow start and never really getting in the race. She switches to Louis Perez. She definitely plays in here if she gets a little better start and gets into the race. Ali Song's an interesting one on the inside. She had a big effort when she ran third. She was a beaten favorite, but she did run pretty good to run third against the 11 and 9s. Last time in for 5, she was a beaten favorite, but Joyful Departure took advantage of how the racetrack was playing on the inside. So she got mixed up in the pace going 6 furlongs last time and got a little tired late. She shortens up to 5.5, drawing the inside. There's a lot to like with Ali Song, and she's a little bit of a price at 5-1. Liked her on top. The 2 Chiquesteca is the late closer if the pace does take its toll. She is the type that is at the mercy of the pace. Looks like she's got a little more speed to be closer, at least from the last start. And overall, it looks like she is improving with every start. She's at 8-1. She ran behind a lot of Indecente. The horse just ran second, ran okay in the prior race. But she's going to be a price in here at 8-1. She's another one to use in the top 3. Franny Lou is the 3-horse, one of the speed types in here. She ran 4th in her last start. Same race as Chiquesteca and Ali Song. And she got mixed up with Ali Song. So the pace probably did take its toll as it was the closers that ran 1-2 in there. So you're shortening up to 5.5, which might give a little more advantage to the speed types like Ali Song and Franny Lou if the pace isn't that fast early, which puts her in the race as she is a good price morning line and is at the same price right now at 8-1. Yeah, Honey in the Bank, pretty well-bred horse. And then you got Emily Reward, another one that's dropping at significant drops in here. Emily Reward coming from Monmouth, but she was here before against allowance horses. She'll hit an all-time low as well. So that's some of the competitors for the 6th. Again, we start the last pick 3 of the day. Exactitry Super and Daily Double also offered here.
on the track for the 6th race from Finger Lakes, number 1, Ali Song and Raylu Gutierrez. Number 2 is Chick Azteca, Andre Worry aboard. There's the 3, Franny Lou, Cabercoa. Number 4 is Only in My Dreams, GM Rohina. Number 5 is Emily Reward, Joel Cruz. Number 6, Positively, Emmett Harkey. Number 7 is Frisbee B and Kevin Navarro. Number 8 is Stella Brown and Alexa Marie Cintron aboard. Number 9, Digital Sale, Luis Perez. Number 10 is Miss Wobbles and Osario Alvarado. Number 11, Honey in the Bank and Jose Baez. And number 2, Chick Azteca, Andre Worry. Post time in a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Got a late scratch in here. Scratch number 2, Chick Azteca. Number 2, Chick Azteca is a late scratch from this 6th race. Scratch the 2, Chick Azteca. The 2 is loose in the barn area. Let people know in the barn area there is a loose horse right now past the viewing stand and around the half-mile pole. Loose horse in the barn area. Going by barn number 2, going down shed rows. Loose horse in the barn area. Approaching the gate. Approaching the gate at Finger Lakes. Race 6. Fillies and mares at the gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Down to a field of 10 after Chica Azteca got loose. Inside filly, number 1 Alley Song, current favorite 8-5. Outside filly, number 11 Honey in the Bank, second choice at 3-1. Emily Reward goes in. Positively. Frisbee B. Stella Brown. Digital Sail, Miss Wobbles, and Honey in the Bank still behind the gate. Honey in the Bank to the outside. They're all in the gates. And they're off. It's Miss Wobbles who rushes out for the lead, but it's Only in My Dreams with more early speed. Alley Song towards the inside in third, as it's Honey in the Bank Extreme outside in fourth. Franny Lou in that middle cluster in fifth, in advance of Positively by 2 lengths. 3 parts of a length to Frisbee B, who's about a length in front of Digital Sail. Second last, Stella Brown, and a gap of 5 to Emily Reward, who's at the back of the pack. On the turn, 3 furlongs to go. Only in My Dreams has a lead by a length over Honey in the Bank, who tackles outside second. Ali Song nudged upon and now under pressure in third. Franny Lou is in fourth to the inside of Miss Wobbles. Digital Sail trying to advance from the back, but goes 6 wide into the stretch as they turn into the lane. Only in My Dreams, homeward bound, has the lead by 6 lengths. Honey in the Bank and Ali Song are second and third. And then it's Miss Wobbles, but with the 16th to go, Only in My Dreams was a cut above the rest. Only in My Dreams wins this race by daylight. Honey in the Bank gets second, I think, over Ali Song. Then it was Miss Wobbles. Number 4, Only in My Dreams, was first. Still a photo sign up for second. 5.5 furlongs, 106.63. And number 11, Honey in the Bank, got second. Third, number 1, Ali Song. Fourth, number 10, Miss Wobbles. 4, 11, 110. To the winner's circle, number 4, Only in My Dreams. New York bred, 3-year-old bay filly by Global Campaign out of Childhood Dream. Our Sugar Bear stable owns. Chris Engelhart trains, and J.M. Rohina, the winning jockey. Windhorse Thoroughbreds bred Only in My Dreams. $9 the winning mutual, 6 race official. Regular double, $259. Consolation double with the scratch of the 2, Chick Azteca, $31.20. Exacta, $83. Trifecta, $65.75. Dime Super, $81.30. 50-cent pick 4, $528.50. Seventh race at Finger Lakes put Christian Navarro on number 8, Pesadilla Chanel. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and daily double wagering. Post time for race number 7 in about 18 minutes at 4:12 p.m. The 11 Honey in the Bank was claimed. New owner Luis Rivera, new trainer Thalia Arici. Number 11 Honey in the Bank claimed out of the 6th.
All right, getting ready for race number 7, and looking back at race 6, it was a no doubt about it the winner with Only My Dreams, as Jose Rojina has been the hot rider the last couple days. Man, that one won for fun today. All right, let's look at the 7th. It's an 11-9 claimer. We start with the one Open Soul Autism. She's faced so much tougher in her prior races, Gulfstream, Keeneland, Saratoga. She's been all over the place, but her last race wasn't good. It did look like she was making a move before hitting a wall against the 12-5 starters at Saratoga. So she arrives here at the 11-9s, and if you can forgive the last effort, it seems like she's got a little bit of a numbers and class edge on these rivals. So she's currently at 9-5. Would expect her to most likely be the favorite against these rivals. What I used for second was Pesadilla Chanel. She's a good price morning line at 8-1. She was a little slow at the start last time, but her first race over the track was really good. She actually looked like the winner. She opened up the lead in the stretch, and she was defeated at the wire by Practical Rachel, a horse that just won the prior race. So she could bounce back with a good race here. She stays at the same level, and Christian Navarro pick up the mount on Pesadilla Chanel. She might be a little overlooked in here, I thought, at odds of 6-1. Playing with Dolls would expect to get some play as well, but she's a little cold on the board right now, just on the slight drop in class. She ran second in her first start off the layoff. They tried going long with her. Let's forgive that effort, draw a line through it. So on the cut back in distance last time, she was chasing wide against a horse that just got loose on the field, Goody's Girl. So would give her another chance here because she is dropping. She hasn't seen a tag. She's been running primarily main special weights and allowance, so that's always been an angle here at Finger Lakes. First time ever running against claiming competition. And she's a price right now, surprisingly, at 8-1. Maybe they'll find her late. The 9 adjustable rate, how good is she? She's off the maiden win, but she's not trying allowance horses. She's trying the 11-9s. Well, she did draw away from that field. It wasn't like she went that slow. The half was kind of slow, but the first quarter she had to get out there in a decent first quarter. Yeah, she had a little issue in her second start, but other than that, she's had 2 good efforts, and the problem's going to be outside, working out a trip from that outside position, but she's got tactical speed. She could get into the race early. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered in the 7th. Got 5 minutes to post.
Coming on the track, 7th race, Finger Lakes. There's the one Open Soul Autism with Andre Worry. Number 2, Playing with Dolls and Luis Perez. Number 3, looks like we're having slight technical difficulty, so no formal post parade. Post time in just a few minutes. Fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes, race 7. Fillies and Mares have reached the starting gate, race 7 from Finger Lakes. World Bank going up. Got a trio of horses at 2-1. Number 1, Open Soul Autism. Number 3, Zen Lu. And number 9, Adjustable Rate. Pesadilla Chanel. Adjustable Rate to the outside. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Sluggish start there for Zen Lu. It's World Bank who rushes out for the lead. Just Words and Open Soul Autism second and third. A couple lengths back to Zen Lu. Plays catch up in the 4th spot. Adjustable Rate 3 wide in 5th. And then it's Pesadilla Chanel in between horses 6. Change order towards the inside 7th. 7.5 lengths off the lead. A gap of about 8 lengths to the back 2 markers. Playing with Dowles to the inside of Moontown on the turn. 3 furlongs of a winning line. World Bank on top of Open Soul Autism. Just Words ranging up 3 wide in 3rd. 3 more lengths back to Zen Lu, who's in 4th. Pesadilla Chanel towards the inside in 5th. Change order needs racing room 6 as Playing with Dowles goes very, very wide in 7th as they turn into the stretch. Open Soul Autism has headed World Bank. Open Soul Autism makes a dash for home. World Bank fully extended. Playing with Dowles from far back, about 7 lengths off the lead with a chance to run into the exacta, but Open Soul Autism is gone. Give Worry 2 on the card. Open Soul Autism by about 6 or 7. Playing with Dowles does get second over World Bank, and then it was Zen Lu. One, two, four, three. Open Soul Autism. Stops the timer for 6 furlongs and 112.37. 5:30, the Winning Mutual. Open Soul Autism, back to the winner's circle. Kentucky bred, 4-year-old bay filly by Maximus Mischief out of Colonel Detwiller. Gary Barber. Pantafel Stable, Wachtell Stable, the ownership. Chris Engelhardt with 3 wins on today's card. And Andre Worry with a riding double. Open Soul Autism, bred by Jay Goodwin, Pug Hart, and Susie Hart. Daily Double, 35.40, Exacta 39.20, 50-cent try, 83.50, Dime Super, 42.50. 8th and final from Finger Lakes, scratch number 2, Automated Teller, scratch number 7, Seattle Causeway. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes in 22 minutes at 4:45 p.m. Monday's programs available for download at fingerlinksgaming.com. The Labor Day Monday program available for download at fingerlinksgaming.com.
All right, we're in the paddock for the final race of today. And just a reminder, next live racing day will be on the holiday. It'll be on Labor Day, Monday. Always a big race day here at Finger Lakes. Had a lot of great Labor Days in the past. This one will be no different. We're going to have our annual jockey foot race. They're going to run 70 yards out of the gate as the gate opens, just like the horses come out. And they'll be doing the sprint. And pick your favorite jockey. I kind of have a feeling I know who's going to win that one. But it's always a lot of fun. It's going to take place after the 5th race on Monday, Labor Day. We got the Arctic Queen Stakes. That's for the older fillies and mares. It's going to be the return of Caldwell Loves Gold. You also got True Empress, who absolutely loves this racetrack. She's the true horse for the course here at Finger Lakes. And then you got the 3-year-old filly ZN going to try it against the older horses. Got a good field for the Arctic Queen Stakes. That's part of the festivities on Labor Day. You can enjoy it with $1 hot dogs and dollar sodas. What a deal. Got to be here on Monday. A lot of fun. Looking at the last, we scratched the 2, Automated Teller, and scratched the 7, Seattle Causeway. Looking from the pace standpoint, looks like the 8 might, Love Thyself might make the lead here, stretching out of the sprint. Not a lot of speed in here, and there's no guarantee she does get the lead in here, but I thought that she would. She's had 2 route attempts in her career. She didn't hit the board in either of them. It's okay breeding for the route, so she's going to try something a little different here and try the route, but she also drops back to 5,000, the level of the claim. Just hasn't quite been the same horse this year as she was last year, but it's not like she's getting that badly beaten against Allowance and 11-9. So she certainly plays, but there are some question marks with the stretch out today. Alicia's Way is expected to improve. At least she's 3-1 now in her second start of the year. She returns to Finger Lakes. Obviously, she's been here before. She's got 3 wins around the oval against tougher competition than these, but she was off for a while. She had been off since October. Had to have needed the last race and looked like a horse that needed the last race. So would expect her to bounce back with a good effort here in her second start of the season. The 6 Mind of Gold, 1 for 4,000. Ran down Flattery's Music. Everybody runs down Flattery Music. But last time ran into Saratoga Kisses. Nobody was going to beat Saratoga Kisses. at that level. She only won by 14. So, you look at it, you say, oh, she lost by 19 lengths last time. Well, she only missed second by a few lengths because the winner was too good for that field. And then you got the 4 in traffic. She's kind of an underneath type. It also ran. She could stay close to what looks like not a lot of pace with Love Thyself. If Love Thyself doesn't go to the front, she might be the one to inherit it, which might give her an advantage here to at least hold on. She just doesn't seem to sustain that speed and to win a race, but she is hitting the board, so no reason why she can't be in the top 4 against these rivals. So that's some of the main contenders of the last race on today's card. Exacta Tri and Super offered. We do scratch the 2 Automated Teller and the 7 Seattle Causeway.
Fillies and mares coming on the track. 8th and final. There's the 1 Quiet Horizon, Rafael Rahina Jr. Scratch the 2. Number 3 is Sabrine and Luis Perez. Number 4 is In Traffic and Yalexa Marie Cintron. Number 5 is True Destiny, Cabercoa. Number 6, Mind of Gold, Christian Navarro. Scratch the 7. Number 8 is Love Thyself and Jose Baez. Number 9, Jayla and Emmanuel de Diego. And number 10 is Alicia's Way, Andre Worry, The Riding Assignment. Post time in just a few minutes. Another reminder, Monday's program available for download at fingerlakesgaming.com. Post time in a couple minutes. Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate. And the Fillies and Mares have made their way to the starting gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Field of 8 Fillies and Mares to go a mile and 70 yards. Two to one on number 8, Love Thyself. 5-2, number 4, In Traffic. 3-1, number 10, Alicia's Way. Love Thyself up into line. Jayla and Alicia's Way. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Great start for True Destiny, who barrels out for the front. Jayla's on her outside. Love Thyself in between those two. And In Traffic is in some heavy traffic. Might try and scrape the paint and squeeze on through towards the inside, and really nowhere to go for In Traffic at this point in time. True Destiny has the lead. Jayla second, In Traffic in third. Love Thyself tracks in fourth. Mind of Gold's in fifth, 5 lengths off the lead, a space of 3. back to Alicia's Way, who's about 3.5 in front of Sabrine, who's about 3 lengths in front of Quiet Horizon, who's at the back of the pack. As they reach the backstretch, it's Jayla and True Destiny first and second. In Traffic didn't make the lead, is in third, 2.5 off the pace. Love Thyself tracks in fourth, Mind of Gold towards the inside fifth. 2.5 lengths to Alicia's Way is in advance of Sabrine by 3, and another 3 lengths to Quiet Horizon, who's deep on the course at the tail of the field. Entry into the far turn, True Destiny and Jayla first and second. In Traffic with a decisive move on the outside, 3 wide, and In Traffic now contending for the top spot on the far turn as Love Thyself fouls that one on the outside as Jayla drops back. Mind of Gold is shaken up in fifth. Then 3 lengths to Alicia's Way is 2 in front of Sabrine. 3 across the track as they reach the top of the stretch. True Destiny digs in along the inside as it's Love Thyself cut loose on the 3 wide side. In Traffic now 1 paced in third. A few more lengths back to Mind of Gold, who's in fourth, and about 6 lengths off the lead and closing in is Mind of Gold, 16th to go. True Destiny, Mind of Gold surging late on the outside. True Destiny, Mind of Gold, Mind of Gold's got her. Defeating True Destiny in the shadow of the wire. Love Thyself was third, and fourth, In Traffic. Stewart's inquired. They're going to take a look at the stretch run, so hold on tickets. Stewart's looking at the stretch run in this 8th race. Six, 5, 8, 4. Number 6, Mind of Gold first. Miles 70 yards, 147.94. Also have a jockey objection. Rider the 8, Love Thyself, Jose Baez, lodging an objection against both the 6, Mind of Gold, and the 5, True Destiny. Steward's inquiry, jockey objection. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a disqualification of number 5, True Destiny. Number 5, True Destiny, has been disqualified from second and placed third for interference in the stretch to number 8, Love Thyself. Stewards ruled that number 5, True Destiny, comes out into the path of the 8, Love Thyself, enough to warrant a disqualification. So it's 6-8-5-4. Your new order of finish in the 8th race. Mind of Gold, New York Red, 8-year-old bay mare by Taylor Bacati at a Bitter Gold. David Oyola, owner, trainer, and Christian Navarro, the winning jockey. And that is 2 wins on the card for jockey Christian Navarro. We're looking at the pan shot right there, the gray, the 5. True Destiny comes out into the path of Love Thyself. Here's the head-on shot. Looking at the actions of the 5, True Destiny, the gray. Green cap worn by the jockey. In this head-on shot, moving to our left. Veering out into the path of the 8, Love Thyself. That's the reason for the DQ. $24.60 the winning mutual. Double $57.50. Exacta $54.50. 50-cent trifecta $43.50. Dime Super $22.70. Pick 3 $109.62. Pick 4 $3,780. Pick 5 5 of 5 $11,068.75. 8th race is the last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Next live racing date will be Labor Day Monday. First post at 1 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer Bill Downs signing off. Have a tremendous evening.